1-2.
Beautiful.
The softball already started?
It starts at 2. So they have their senior day ceremony is at 1:40. And softball starts at 2, doubleheader. And we start at 1 here. Lacrosse probably close to wrapped up now, right? They had a running clock going.
I think I saw it was like 14, no, something, I forgot what it was last time. Where's Joseph at?
Lacrosse and then softball. Him and that tag team and those two. Very pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Gilcombe Field on the campus of Brevard College for this edition of Brevard College Baseball. The Tornadoes welcoming to Brevard, Berea, who's made their way from Berea, Kentucky. Mountaineers visiting the Tornadoes. 73 degrees, partly cloudy skies. Temperature seems to be on the rise as spring has arrived here on campus of Brevard College and at Gilcombe Field. Glad you're able to join us. The Tornadoes will be in their home white uniforms. Matthew Scavato on the mound. Game 1 of a doubleheader. Game 3 of the series will be tomorrow. Day here at Gilcombe Field as well. So glad you're able to join us. Stick with us. We'll bring you all the starting lineups and first pitch, which is scheduled for 1 p.m. Eastern Time. Here at Gilcombe Field. Tornadoes and Mountaineers coming up shortly. Thanks. So here's my next little question for you. All right. So today we're a little limited because of all the multiple events. But we currently, so the best we can do is this camera here, okay? So, do you think it can be adjusted any to get the field a little better, or is that about as good as we can get? Is it crooked at all? Does it seem a little crooked?
It does seem a little slanted this way, but I don't really think you have...
Well, so the way you could maybe fix it is, alright, so the legs, like if you, this leg on the front, that one, if you make it just a tiny, tiny bit higher, I think it might even it out better. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Just be super careful when you do it. You're just going up literally like a centimeter or 2. So, Shakira, we've got, I'll say the starting lineups, right? And then when I get to Brevard, they have that Chicago Bulls song. Do we have that?
Yeah.
We got that nearby? And then after that, we'll play the anthem. Use the anthem that's on the iTunes, because for whatever reason the Spotify one might just be giving us trouble. So I think the iTunes window's open too. And then after that, I'll introduce the defense. And the last person I'll introduce will be the pitcher, Matthew Scavato. Then we'll play his walk-up. Yep.
Yeah, it won't go up anymore on that side. up anymore on that side.
Yeah,
Hey, so for some reason, you got a second? So for some reason,
yeah. All right. Well, yeah. I'll talk to you later.
welcome once again to Gilcone Field on the campus of Brevard College. Tornadoes versus the Mountaineers coming up shortly, 1 p.m. scheduled first pitch. 73 degrees, partly cloudy skies here at Gilcone Field on the campus of Brevard College. Tornadoes starting lineup as follows. Right fielder Zach Allison will lead off. Batting second is the second baseman Blake Burchett. Batting third, the left fielder Logan Clark. Batting fourth, the first baseman Cale Ayler. Batting fifth, the third baseman Frankie Vasquez. Batting sixth, the shortstop Jason Jucker. Batting seventh, the DH Peter Famero. Batting eighth, the catcher Tristan Robinson. Batting ninth, center fielder Jack Atkinson. And on the mound for the Tornadoes is Matthew Scavato. Mountaineers starting lineup is as follows. The shortstop A.J. Wiley leads off. Batting second is the left fielder Michael Vasquez. Batting third, the catcher Marcelo Manrique. Batting fourth, first baseman Jaden Junta. Batting fifth, the DH Ricardo Serra. Batting sixth, the right fielder Kyrie Tribble. Batting seventh, the center fielder number 12, Kenneth Henderson. Batting eighth, the second baseman Daniel Nieto. Batting ninth, third baseman Justin Brown. And the pitcher is Peyton Hooper.
So stick with us. We'll have all the action here, Gilcone Field, coming up shortly. Inching closer to the start of Berea versus Brevard. NCAA Division III baseball, USA South Conference action coming up. Tornadoes entering this game with a 16-15 overall record, 5-9 in the USA South Conference. Berea 4-26 overall, 1-11 in conference play. Game 1 of a doubleheader. Game 3 of the series tomorrow. And scheduled 1 p.m. first pitch here at Gilcone Field. So stick with us. We'll have all the action coming up shortly. Final preparations taking place on the playing surface here at Gilcone Field as the Tornadoes will host the Berea College Mountaineers in a matter of moments. Looking forward to this one. It's been a little while since the Tornadoes have had a home baseball game, and this 3-game series this weekend, a big one. USA South Conference play, heading towards the home stretch. Doubleheader today and senior day tomorrow. So be sure to either head on down here to Gilcone Field for tomorrow's festivities. You can even make it out here today before this doubleheader concludes. And then Tornadoes will have another home game on Thursday, non-conference affair versus Bob Jones Thursday at 4 p.m. So glad you're able to be with us as the head coaches meet at home plate to exchange the lineup cards. And should be a good one between the Tornadoes and the Mountaineers here at Gilcone Field. Moments away from first pitch here at Gil Cone Field, Tornadoes and Mountaineers. Matthew Scavato will get the start here, game number 1. He's been the ace who's been pitching opening game of 3-game series all season long for the Tornadoes. And his battery mate today, Tristan Robinson, behind the plate. And the Tornadoes, as they line up defensively in the outfield, Clark, Atkinson, and Allison left to right. And the infield at third base, Frankie Vasquez. At second base, Blake Burchett. Shortstops, Jason Jucker. Catcher, Tristan Robinson. And on the mound, Matthew Scavato. Scavato, the left-handed pitcher from Charlotte, East Mecklenburg High School, one of several seniors who will be honored tomorrow. We'll be telling you more about that throughout the broadcast. And looks like we are ready to rock and roll here at Gil Cone Field as final warm-up pitch from Scavato. And ready to get things started here. The Mountaineers coming to the plate first. Leading off for the Mountaineers, the shortstop, number 21, A.J. Wiley. So Wiley, Vasquez, Manrique, 1, 2, 3 hitters for the Mountaineers. Junta, Sarah, Tribble, 4, 5, 6. Henderson, Nieto, and Brown, 7, 8, 9. First pitch off the plate, ball 1. So first pitch at 1:04 p.m. Eastern Time. Second pitch, swing and a miss. So 1-1 the count here. That pitch high outside, ball 2. So 2-1 the count. Scavato and Tristan Robinson, battery mates for game 1 of this doubleheader. Swing and a miss there. So Scavato's gotten leadoff hitter for the Mountaineers, Wiley, to bite twice with the swing and the miss. The 2-2. Called strike 3. That's a strikeout for Scavato to start things off. And just like that, Wiley's retired. And that'll bring up Michael Vasquez. Now batting the left fielder, number 24, Michael Vasquez. So 1 down for Scavato. And Michael Vasquez at the plate. Scavato able to strike out that leadoff hitter. Just getting started here, top of inning number 1. The pitch. Called strike there, so 1-1 the count. So Scavato looking sharp early on. Nice crowd here. Fans gathered on Savannah Hill. And the pitch. Fouled off, 1-2. So 1-2 the count with 1 out. Nobody on. Top of inning number 1, Scavato versus Vasquez. And the pitch. High, ball 2. That pitch just missing inside, so the count will run full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss there. Scavato able to strike out Vasquez for out number 2. batting the catcher, number 45, Marcelo Manrique. So Marcelo Manrique, after back-to-back strikeouts by Scavato, what a start for the senior left-hander. Game one of this three-game set, 2 outs, and the pitch. Low, ball 1. Fouled off there, so 1-1 the count. And Tornado's able to make the play nicely there for out number 3. So 3 up, 3 down. And Tornadoes, a great early start here to this one. We'll head to the bottom of the first. Scoreless here at Gilcone Field. So first time to the plate for the Tornadoes, and leading things off is Zach Allison. Allison, Burchett, Clark, 1, 2, 3 hitters for the Nados. First pitch to Allison, called strike. On the mound for Berea, Peyton Hooper. And the 0-1. Across the plate there, 0-2. So Hooper able to get ahead of Allison. Allison, Burchett, Clark, 1, 2, 3. Ayler, Vasquez, Jucker, 4, 5, 6. Famero, Robinson, Atkinson, 7, 8, 9 hitters for the Tornadoes. That pitch inside, ball 1. First time to the plate for the Tornadoes here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Game 1 of a doubleheader today. That pitch outside, ball 2. And the pitch. Swing and a miss there, so retired on strikes is Allison. That'll bring up Blake Burchett. Now batting for Tornadoes, the second baseman, number 6, Blake Burchett. So Burchett will step to the plate. One out here. First pitch swinging's Burchett, fouled off, strike one. Logan Clark awaits on deck. Blake Burchett, big impact as a newcomer this year. Transfer out of Mooresville, North Carolina. Pitch off the plate. 1-1 the count. Two balls, one strike. And that pitch high, so now 3-1. And the pitch. Comebacker right back to Hooper. So L1 on the putout. Quick hands there from Hooper for out number 2. That'll bring up Logan Clark. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the left fielder, number 15, Logan Clark. So Clark will step to the plate. If the inning continues, Cale Ayler awaits on deck. First pitch swings, Clark. This drops just fair and then rolls foul. So for a moment, looked like Clark was going to pull off a seeing eye single there. That didn't travel very far, but ball rolls foul, so 0-1 the count to Clark. That pitch missing, 1-1. Across the plate there, so 1-2 the count. This ball is put into play, grounder to the shortstop of the Mountaineers, and he's able to make the play to retire Clark. So the Tornadoes go down 1-2-3, just like the Mountaineers did in the top of the frame on the putout from Wiley to Junta. We'll head to the top of the second with your score. Brevard 0, Berea 0. So Junta will lead off for the Mountaineers here. Top of the second inning, rather, after a scoreless first inning. First pitch from Scavato, low and outside, ball 1. Junta, Sarah, Tribble, the 4, 5, 6 hitters, due up for the Mountaineers. That pitch able to get the outside part of the plate 1-1 the count. Good looking pitch there from Scavato. He looked very sharp in the top of the first inning. 2 strikeouts. Pitch here. Well hit ground ball. That's going to be a base hit to center. So that got through the middle of the Tornado infield. So first hit of the game for either team. Now batting the DH number 14, Ricardo Serra. And that'll bring up Serra, first base runner aboard for either team as well. That's Junta at first. Pitch there high. Serra on deck. Pickoff throw to first to keep Junta honest. And the pitch. High outside. Ball 2. Tornadoes in their white uniforms with the blue lettering and the blue numerals. Berea with a slightly different shade of blue than what the Tornadoes fashion. A little brighter. Sort of that Florida Gators look. And the 3-0. Maybe the New York Mets. Make it a 3-1 count. The runner at first. No outs here. Top of the second. The pitch. In the dirt, that'll be ball 4. So 2 runners now aboard. And that'll bring up Tribble. Now batting the right fielder, number 23, Kyrie Tribble. So Tribble will step to the plate with a big opportunity here for the Mountaineers. No outs, 2 runners aboard. Junta, the runner at second, Serra at first. Swing and a miss there, completely fooling Tribble. Scavato getting ahead early on here against the 6-hole hitter, Kyrie Tribble. Tribble, freshman out of Greenfield, Tennessee. Showing bunt, and he's hit by pitch in the meantime. So bases will be loaded. So a precarious situation for the Tornadoes here, and lucrative situation for the Mountaineers. Now batting center field, number 12, Kenneth Henderson. And that'll bring up Henderson. Bases are loaded. 0 room for error here as that's fouled back towards our broadcast location. Bases loaded, no outs. Swing and a miss there, so just what the doctor ordered thus far in this at-bat, as Scavato able to get ahead of Henderson 0-2. And the pitch. And called strike 3, so exactly what Scavato and the Tornadoes needed to get that first out, a called strikeout. That'll bring up Nieto. Now batting the second baseman, number 32, Daniel Nieto. So that'll bring up Nieto with the bases loaded. So similar to that last at-bat, 0 room for error here if you want to keep zeros on the board in the runs column. Here with now 1 out, bases juiced. That pitch fouled off. Strike one. Junta at third. Sarah at second. Tribble, the base runner, at first. Scavato deals. Swing and a miss there. And he got a tiny piece of it, but bottom line is 0-2 now the count. Wind not as strong as we've seen in past series here at Gilcone Field, but blowing from right to left. The pitch. Missing. Ball one. So 1-2 the count, one out. Bases loaded. Top of inning number 2. Fouled off there, so 1-2 the count. Nieto, starting second baseman. He's out of El Paso, Texas. The pitch. Swing and a miss there, so back-to-back strikeouts by Scavato. And just what the doctor ordered, as now 2 outs with the bases loaded. Now batting third baseman number 25, Justin Brown. And that'll bring up Justin Brown. So the Mountaineers had the bases loaded, no outs. And Scavato with back-to-back strikeouts. Now 1 out away from getting out of this jam. This is a chopper through the middle of the infield. A seeing eye single there is going to score 2 runs. So a 2 RBI single. Kind of tough break there for the Tornadoes. And Brown able to get 2 RBIs in the process. And 2-0 lead as Berea strikes first. Now batting shortstop number 21, A.J. Wiley. Pop up here, and that's going to end the inning as Burchett's able to squeeze it there. But Burchett able to get the Tornadoes out of the inning with that 3rd out. Scavato able to get the 3rd out as well after 2 strikeouts with the bases loaded and no outs. But Berea able to strike first, 2 runs there in the top of the 2nd. We'll head to the bottom of the 2nd with your score, Berea 2, Brevard 0. Back to action here at Gilcone Field. Now batting for the Tornadoes, first baseman number 26, Cale Ayler. So Ayler will lead things off for the Tornadoes. And first pitch to Ayler off the plate, ball 1. Well, Berea able to strike first with 2 runs in the top of the first. That pitch off the plate, ball 2. Berea loaded the bases with no outs. Scavato had back-to-back strikeouts, but then an RBI single that drove home 2 runs. Just barely got through the middle of the infield, like a perfectly placed chopper right through the infield. Resulted in this 2-0 lead for the Berea Mountaineers. That's fouled off, so 2-2 the count. Cale Ayler, a 3-time USA South Conference Rookie of the Week honoree. And his teammate, Frankie Vasquez, who awaits on deck, has won that award 3 times himself. So between the two tornadoes, 6-time Rookie of the Week honorees. And Ayler able to draw a walk there, so runner aboard, and that'll bring up the aforementioned Frankie Vasquez. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the third baseman, number 19, Frankie Vasquez. So Vasquez will step to the plate. And first base runner aboard for the Tornadoes in this contest, Cale Ayler. First pitch there, off the plate, ball 1. As Hooper continues his outing for the Mountaineers. Frankie Vasquez, the pitch there, high, outside, ball 2. On deck for the Tornadoes, Jason Jucker. In the hole, Peter Famero. And the 2-0, high, ball 3. So hitters count for Vasquez with a runner at first, Cale Ayler, as the Tornadoes now have to come from behind, trailing 2-0 here to Berea. Bottom of the second. Pitch there. Cross the plate. So 3-1 the count. Hooper versus Vasquez. And the pitch. High, ball 4. So back-to-back walks for the Tornadoes. So compelling opportunity here for Jason Jucker. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the shortstop, number 2, Jason Jucker. So that'll bring up Jucker with 2 aboard. A meeting at the mound, meanwhile, between the first baseman, catcher, and pitcher of the Mountaineers. And Jucker gets a little extended playtime for his walk-up song, the sounds of Jimi Hendrix. Jason Jucker, one of those seniors who will be honored tomorrow. And now runners first and second, Hooper versus Jucker. And the pitch. Fouled off there. 0-1. Laying down a bunt there is Jucker, and Jucker's going to beat it out. And that'll be an infield single for Jucker. So a base hit for the Tornadoes. And now bases loaded for Peter Famero. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the DH, number 12, Peter Famero. So an infield base hit for Jason Jucker. And now Peter Famero coming to the plate. So now the base is loaded. First pitch off the plate, ball 1 to Famero. Big opportunity here for the Tornadoes. No outs. So Berea had a similar situation. Bases loaded, no outs. The top half of this inning, Scavata was able to get back-to-back strikeouts, but then seeing eye single drove home 2 runs. Now the Tornadoes with a big opportunity. In a 3-0 count to Famero with the bases juiced. The pitch from Hooper. Famero looked like he was taking all the way there. See if he could maybe draw the base on balls and bring home a RBI that way. Meanwhile, that pitch located. So 3-1 the count. Pitch from Hooper. Off the plate, ball 4, so that's going to score a run for the Tornadoes. And Famero credit with the RBI. And the Tornadoes able to get on the board. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the catcher, number 16, Tristan Robinson. So well done there as far as some plate discipline from Peter Famero. And RBI walk to put the Tornadoes on the board. First switch swinging, and that was just a rocket. And that'll score a run. There was an outplay made in the meantime as well, but credit another run scored. And now 1 out, and back to the top of the or check that, Jack Atkinson, the 9-hole hitter. Now batting for Tornadoes center field, number 9, Jack Atkinson. So Atkinson versus Hooper, now with 1 down here. And the Tornadoes with that equalizer off the base hit from Tristan Robinson, just a rocket up the middle of the field. Shortstop for Berea did everything he could to try to lasso it in, but off his glove into the outfield. That pitch just missing. So 2-2 the count to Atkinson. On deck, Zach Allison, top of the order. All tied up now at 2, so the Tornadoes able to match Berea here in this second inning. Grounder here to Wiley, and he'll make the force play at second. They'll try to turn the double play, but no such luck, so out number 2. And runners first and third after the force out. And that'll bring up Zach Allison. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the right field, number 4, Zach Allison. So now 2 outs, and Allison the batter with runners at first and third. Famero, the base runner, at third. Atkinson at first. And the 1-0. Off the plate, runners going, and a double steal in the meantime, and that's going to score a run. So very nicely done by the Tornadoes, and the Tornadoes take the lead 3-2 off the double steal as Berea took the bait, made the throw to second. Atkinson beat the tag, and meanwhile Famero with a slight delay the base runner at third. And now Atkinson running again. This is fouled off. So 1-1 the count. Check that, 1-2 the count. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Or check that once again, 2-1. So trying to get on the same page here as the home plate umpire. Meanwhile, some excitement after that double steal. And now a timeout, so no pitch. So a lot happening here in the bottom of the second, but bottom line is the Tornadoes 3 runs after trailing 2-0. What an answer here. Now 2 outs. Hooper will go back to work against Allison. Atkinson, the runner at second. Inside. And now a 3-1 count to Allison. If the inning continues, Blake Burchett awaits on deck. 3-1 the count with 2 outs. Pickoff throw to second. Atkinson able to get back easily. What an answer here by the Nados. Bottom of inning number 2, the pitch. Called strike there. Nicely done by Hooper to find that outside part of the plate. So all full here, 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner at second for Zach Allison. And the pitch. Runner going, fouled off, so Atkinson will retreat back to second. And the count will remain 3-2. Well, a lot happening today on the campus of Brevard College. Women's lacrosse game complete after a morning start there. Softball getting underway at the BC softball field. Pitch there, runner going, and in safely is Atkinson. So ball 4 in the meantime as well. So base on balls for Allison, a stolen base for Atkinson. And that'll bring up Blake Burchett. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the second baseman, number 6, Blake Burchett. So Burchett will step to the plate. Now with runners on the corners. So an opportunity for the Tornadoes to add to their lead even further. Runner going again. And he's going to be caught stealing. And that'll be out number 3, end of the inning. So Allison is caught stealing, and we'll head to the top of the third. Tornadoes back ahead, 3-2 now the score over Berea. So back to action here at Gilcone Field. Matthew Scavato going back to work now, enjoying a lead as Tornadoes storm ahead 3-2. First pitch swinging there is Vasquez, and it's fouled off. And the pitch. This is popped up, and that's going to be a base hit. Would have been a spectacular play had the Tornadoes been able to reach that. So base hit there of the infield variety for Vasquez. This looks like all the Tornadoes defensive players okay after being shooken up just a little bit there. Now batting the catcher number 45, Marcelo Manrique. So a base hit and that pitch is in the dirt and wild, and that'll advance the runner to second. Ball one to Manrique. On deck is Junta. Men's lacrosse underway in Buena Vista, Virginia. Southern Virginia 9, Brevard 3 in the second period. This is fouled off. As Tornadoes trying to protect their lead here, ahead 3-2. RBI walk from Peter Famero. Got the scoring going for the Tornadoes last inning. As this is hit into play. Caught by Atkinson. Runner tags. And thrown out at third. What a play by the Tornadoes defensively. Double play goes 8-5 as Atkinson able to gun down the base runner. Big time play on the defensive end for the Tornadoes, and 2 outs just like that. Now batting first baseman number 20, Jaden Junta. So Junta will come to the plate. Now the Tornadoes able to benefit from that exciting 8-5 double play. And now Junta fouls that away. And that'll be out number 3 there, and Tornadoes able to protect that lead 3-2. So back to action here at the Gil Cone Field. Some exciting defense by the Tornadoes that last frame. And first pitch swinging here, Blake Burchett. That'll be a base hit. As Burchett gets things going here for the Tornadoes right away. And that'll bring up Logan Clark. Now batting for your Tornadoes, left fielder number 15, Logan Clark. So Clark steps to the plate. Runner at first, Blake Burchett. On deck for the Tornadoes, Cale Ayler. Hooper approaching 50 pitches. He's been busy, especially in that second inning for the Tornadoes. Pickoff throw to first. And the pitch coming to the plate this time and fouled off there, Logan Clark. Ayler on deck. Vasquez in the hole. Base runner at first is Blake Burchett. The pitch to Clark. Grounder, and that's going to get through the right side of the infield. And base hit, and runners first and third. For Cale Ayler. Now batting for your Tornadoes, first baseman number 26, Cale Ayler. So back-to-back base hits for the Tornadoes. And meanwhile, on that first pitch there, a stolen base from Clark. Swing and a miss from Ayler. So Tornadoes aggressive on the base paths, able to set up this situation for Cale Ayler. Runners second and third. Hooper, the pitch, outside, ball two. Inside. And actually hit Ayler, so he'll take his base, and that'll load the bases for Frankie Vasquez. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the third baseman, number 19, Frankie Vasquez. So Vasquez comes to the plate. Bases loaded. Big opportunity here for the Tornadoes. Leading 3-2. First pitch fouled off. Jucker awaits on deck for the Tornadoes. In the hole, Peter Famero. Nobody out, bases loaded. And this will be a base hit to right field, and that will score 2 runs, a 2 RBI single for Frankie Vasquez. A big-time piece of hitting there. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the shortstop number 2, Jason Jucker. And Jason Jucker quickly makes his way to the plate to try to keep this momentum going. It's the Tornadoes cashing in on these bases loaded opportunities. Now ahead 5-2. 5 runs on 5 hits. Oh, 1 Hooper ahead of Jucker. Runners first and second. That's fouled away. Hooper now at 55 pitches. Ayler, the base runner, at second. Vasquez at first. The pitch to Jucker. Fouled back there, so the at-bat will continue. Back-to-back foul balls. Jason Jucker, the senior out of Altamont Springs, Florida, Lake Brantley High School in the central part of the state. And the pitch. Inside. 1-2. Tornadoes with 2 runs this inning. They had 3 in the bottom of the second. 5 unanswered runs for the Nados to storm ahead 5-2. And the pitch. And that's going to get through the right side of the infield. Runners being waved home. May have a play at the plate here, and he's out. So Ayler thrown out by the right fielder of Berea, Tribble. Will be a base hit for the Tornadoes, out number 1 in the process. And that'll bring up Peter Famero. Now batting for Tornadoes, DH number 12, Peter Famero. And Famero pops that up. It's handled by the second baseman of Berea for out number 2. And that'll bring up Tristan Robinson. Now batting for Tornadoes catcher number 16, Tristan Robinson. So runners first and second for Robinson. Robinson had an RBI single. Runners first and second. Here's the 0-1, and across the plate there. 0-2 the count. Berea led this matchup 2-0, top of inning number 2, and then 5 unanswered runs by the Tornadoes. Pitch there, swing and a miss, so 2 base runners will be stranded, but Tornadoes able to get 2 runs on 4 hits. There were no errors, and we'll head to the top of the 4th. Tornadoes 5, Mountaineers 2. So Tornadoes with 2 more runs in the bottom of the third to give Matthew Scavato that much more of a cushion as we head to the top of the fourth. Sarah, the batter for the Mountaineers, that pitch across the plate, 1-1. Sarah, Tribble, Henderson due up for the visitors who've made their way from Berea, Kentucky. And the 2-1. Fouled off there, 2-2. Count remains 2-2 after that. Scavato offering is chopped foul. Sarah, freshman from Puerto Rico. Pitch here, swing and a miss. In the dirt, so Robinson will complete the transaction with the play at first. And so out number 1 on the strikeout, 2-3. Now batting the right fielder, number 23, Kyrie Tribble. That'll bring up Tribble. Swing and a miss there. Beauty from Scavato to get ahead of Tribble. On deck, Kenneth Henderson. Daniel Nieto in the hole if the inning makes it that far. Top of the fourth, Scavato winds up, deals, fouled away. 1-2. Well, glad you're able to join us wherever you may be tuning in from. Exciting times around Brevard College Tornado Athletics as we near the conclusion of the semester in spring sports. All sorts of senior day activities happening. Men's and women's tennis heading to the postseason. Track and field coming off conference championships. Senior day for baseball will be tomorrow. Today was the senior day for softball as well as women's lacrosse. This pitch there off the plate, ball 4. That'll bring up Henderson. Now batting the center fielder, number 12, Kenneth Henderson. So Henderson will step to the plate with base runner at first. That's Tribble. The pitch from Scavato. In the dirt, nicely done by Tristan Robinson to block that pitch. When there's a base runner, certainly a catcher blocking a pitch in the dirt is at a premium. As pickoff throw to first to keep Tribble at check. And the pitch. This is blasted, very well struck all the way to the left field wall. And Clark's able to fire that back into the infield, but it's going to be a double for Henderson. And now runners second and third for Nieto. Now batting second baseman number 32, Daniel Nieto. So Nieto will step to the plate after that double. First extra base hit we've seen, as very difficult play there by Burchett, and that's going to score a run. That'll be ruled a base hit. Tricky play for Blake Burchett. Now batting Justin Brown, number 25. So Brown will step to the plate. First pitch strike to Brown. So out number 2, that last play resulting in an out. And that'll be a base hit as well, deep into the area where it's just very tough for Jucker to make the play. Another run comes home to score. Now batting the shortstop, number 21, A.J. Wiley. So want to correct one of those scoring plays I mentioned earlier. The out was actually made at first. Burchett to Ayler. It was an RBI ground out by Nieto for out number 2. And then Brown with that single deep into the pocket there behind Jucker. So other than the double by Henderson, which reached the wall in left field, Berea not hitting the Tornadoes particularly hard, but certainly able to find some of these seeing eye singles that are doing some damage. Pitch there off the plate. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Runner at first, that's Brown. Wiley, the leadoff hitter for Berea, at the plate. Berea has answered with 2 runs of their own here to make it a 1-run ball game, and then there's ball 4, so now 2 aboard for Vasquez. And now Tristan Robinson's going to head to the mound and have a conversation with his hurler, Matthew Scavato. Make sure the 2 of them are on the same page. And meanwhile, Vasquez to the plate. Now batting the left fielder, number 24, Michael Vasquez. So Vasquez steps to the plate for the Mountaineers. Runners first and second. The pitch outside, ball 1. 2 outs. If the inning continues, Marcelo Manrique awaits on deck. The 1-0 is fouled off, so 1-1 the count. A 5-4 ball game here at Gilcone Field, game 1 of a doubleheader. And the pitch outside, 2-1. Wiley, the base runner at first. Brown, the base runner at second. And the pitch. Swing and a miss there, and then blocked by Robinson. So 2-2 now the count. Nice job once again, Robinson. Tough job, that of a catcher. Three-two now the count. We'll keep an eye on the Tornadoes bullpen, starting to see some movement. No one throwing quite yet, it seems like, as this is lifted to center field for out number 3. So Berea able to get 2 runs on 2 hits. There were no errors, 2 base runners stranded. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th with your score. Brevard 5, Berea 4. So we head to the bottom of the 4th, and Jack Atkinson, Zach Allison, and Blake Burchett due up for the NATOs. Jack Atkinson, senior, he'll be celebrated tomorrow as well. Part of those senior day festivities. Atkinson, senior from Piedmont, South Carolina. Atkinson, by the way, is the president of SAC, the Student Athlete Advisory Committee. And Atkinson and his executive board, as the count runs 1-1 after that foul ball, will be hosting the BESPYs Awards. That's Monday night, 7 p.m. We'll be bringing you the BESPYs live here on this YouTube channel, and you'll be able to see who's revealed as all the award winners this year, as this is well struck to center field, but center fielder for Berea, Henderson, able to make the play for out number 1. That'll bring up Zach Allison. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the right fielder, number 4, Zach Allison. So that's 7 o'clock Monday night. Make sure to tune into this YouTube channel. If you haven't done so already, subscribe to this YouTube channel and hit the little bell. Little bell will give you all those notifications when the Brevard College Tornadoes go live, and you won't miss any of the action with the Brevard College Tornadoes. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, nobody on. Hooper continuing his starting outing, as this is sliced foul and out of play. That ball traveled a long way towards the Frank Patton track, but ultimately foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Bottom of the 4th, Tornadoes with a 5-4 lead would love an insurance run or two. Here's the pitch from Hooper. Allison very well disciplined there, taking ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Chopped up the middle, and Wiley able to make the play. 6-3 on the putout. That'll bring up Blake Burchett. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the second baseman, number 6, Blake Burchett. So Blake Burchett steps to the plate. Now with 2 outs, if the inning continues, Logan Clark awaits on deck. That first pitch off the plate, ball 1. Hooper unofficially 73 pitches, 41 strikes. Pitch there, across the plate. Locates there as well, so Hooper, after a couple of tough innings, starting to get into a little bit of a rhythm here in the bottom of the 4th. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, the pitch. Fouled away there, so at bat will continue this battle between Burchett and Hooper. Temperatures in the 70s. As this is driven to left field, and that'll be out number 3. So 1-2-3 inning for Hooper and the Berea defense. And we'll head to the top of the 5th with your score. Brevard 5, Berea 4. So Scavato going back to work here. One the count. Beautiful pitch there, swing and a miss. And the 1-2. This is blasted to left field in the gap. Well struck line drive there for Manrique, and base hit. That'll bring up Junta. Now batting the first baseman, number 20, Jaden Junta. So Junta will step to the plate. And the pitch. Across the plate there, strike one. So base runner aboard. Scavato's now thrown 75 pitches. We've seen a little bit of loosening in the Tornado bullpen, but no one actually up and throwing quite yet. And the 1-1. Low and inside. And base runner on the move in the meanwhile, so stolen base. And now base runner in scoring position for Junta. And the 2-1. Grounder, and that's going to get through the left side of the infield. Another one of these seeing eye singles. And now able to catch the Tornadoes off guard, kind of a wild play, and then making the play at home for the out. So, kind of a wild play there. Ultimately, the put out at home plate to get that first out and to save the run from coming home. That would have tied this game, as this is a grounder to second. Burchett able to make the play there. Runner advances to third in the interim. So now 2 outs for Tribble. Now batting the right fielder, number 23, Kyrie Tribble. So Tribble will step to the plate. Runner at third. On deck for the Mountaineers is Henderson. As comebacker here, nice job by Scavato. You can see the dexterity. Scavato helping his own cause there on the defensive end. And Tornadoes able to get out of that inning. It was certainly interesting at times, but Tornadoes able to shut down Berea. 0 runs. There were 2 hits, 1 Mountaineer left on base, no errors. And we'll head to the bottom of the 5th with your score. Brevard 5, Berea 4. So Tornadoes will come to the plate here in the bottom of the 5th. Logan Clark, Cale Ayler, Frankie Vasquez. And first pitch swinging Clark, that's fouled off. So the 3, 4, and 5 hitters for the Tornadoes, the meat of the order. Hooper looked excellent that last frame as his outing continues. Now at 80 pitches. Pitch here. Outside, ball 2. And the 2-1. This is well struck deep to center field. And able to make the play there, Henderson, for out number 1. That'll bring up Cale Ayler. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the first baseman, number 26, Cale Ayler. So Ayler will step to the plate. With Vasquez on deck. First pitch off the plate, ball 1. And the 1-0. Outside, 2-0. Sharply hit ground ball there, and Berea is able to make the play. Brown with a nice job on the hot corner. And that'll bring up Frankie Vasquez. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the third baseman, number 19, Frankie Vasquez. So Vasquez steps to the plate. Jucker awaits on deck, and Vasquez with a hit by pitch on the first offering. And so he'll take first base, and Jucker will come to the plate. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the shortstop, number 2, Jason Jucker. So Jucker will step to the plate, and now a base runner at first, that's Vasquez. Hooper takes a look at Vasquez, now deals to Jucker, off the plate, ball 1. The count. If the inning continues, Peter Famero waits on deck. And the 2-0. Cross the plate there. 2-1. Tornadoes under the direction of head coach Mike Victory, assisted by Rob Julian. Volunteer assistant coaches are Steve Huckey and Jacob Dennis. Runner going, and on the called strike, credit the stolen base to Vasquez. So Tornadoes continue their aggressive nature on the base pass. So now runner in scoring position. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch. Runner going once again, and this time he's going to be caught stealing. 2-5 on the putout. So that'll end the inning. On the caught stealing. No runs, no hits, no errors. Tornadoes did have a base runner on the hit by pitch. We'll head to the top of the 6th with your score. Brevard 5, Berea 4. So Henderson will step to the plate as Matthew Scavato continues his starting appearance. First pitch swinging, Henderson. That's going to get through the left side of the infield for a base hit. And runner aboard for Berea. And that'll bring up Nieto. Now batting the second baseman, number 32, Daniel Nieto. So the tying run is at first base. That's Henderson. Nieto at the plate. And Scavato deals a bunt foul ball, so strike one on Nieto. Pickoff throw to first to keep Henderson honest on the base pass. Another pickoff throw to first. Berea 4 runs on 8 hits. Brevard 5 runs and 6 hits. As this is popped up, handled by Vasquez, so on the bunt pop-up, that'll be out number 1. Now batting third baseman number 25, Justin Brown. And that'll bring up Justin Brown with 1 out here. Another pickoff throw to first. Looks like perhaps Bryce Bowers starting to warm up in the Tornadoes bullpen. Senior right-handed pitcher, wears number 7. Swing and a miss there, and runner going in the meantime, and Henderson's safe at second, so stolen base on the play. So now Henderson in scoring position for Brown. Tornadoes need to be careful here, leading by just 1 run. That pitch got out of the glove momentarily for Robinson. He was able to lasso it in. So Henderson remains the base runner at second. And the 2-1. Fouled away. Zach Allison traveled a long distance to see if he could maybe flag that one down, but out of play, bouncing towards the McCoy Tennis Complex in Ives Lamel Family Field. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runner at second, and the pitch. Swing and a miss there, got him to chase that fastball, and that'll be out number 2 on the strikeout. Now batting the shortstop, number 21, A.J. Wiley. So that'll bring up Wiley, top the order. And first pitch swinging's Wiley, and that's fouled out of play. Tight ball game here. 5-4 Tornadoes ahead. Runner in scoring position for Berea, looking for that equalizer. Tornadoes trying to keep Berea at bay. Good looking pitch there, swing and a miss. 0-2. That pitch high, 1-2. Game 1 of a doubleheader. Game 3 of the series is tomorrow, with a senior day ceremony preceding first pitch. Runner going, but Scavato able to get strike 3. Wiley's retired looking. Runner left on base. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th. With your score, Brevard 5, Berea 4. So due up for the Tornadoes here in the bottom of the 6th. Jucker, Famero, and Tristan Robinson. Hooper continuing his outing, as this is grounded sharply through the center of the infield of the Mountaineers, and that'll be a base hit for Jason Jucker. So runner aboard with no outs for the Tornadoes, and Peter Famero stepping to the plate. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the DH number 12, Peter Famero. So Peter Famero with Tristan Robinson on deck. Tornadoes still looking for that insurance run. They took a 5-2 lead, did the Tornadoes. In the bottom of the 3rd, Berea added 2 runs to their total to make it a 5-4 game in the top of the 4th. Neither team has scored since. Pitch here off the plate. So hitters count early on here for Peter Famero. He'll be one of several students helping present the BESBY's Awards on Monday night. Part of that SAC executive board. The voice of the student athletes, the Student Athlete Advisory Committee. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner at first, nobody out, as this is yanked foul. Ends up hitting the tarp that's thankfully rolled up. We don't have to worry about tarp in the field today. 0% of precipitation. Some of the warmer temperatures we've seen this season at Gilcone Field, currently in the 70s. Full count to Peter Famero. Hooper deals off the plate, ball 4. So Tornadoes able to draw a walk, and 2 runners aboard now for Tristan Robinson. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the catcher, number 16, Tristan Robinson. So Tristan Robinson steps to the plate. Robinson getting the start at catcher in game 1 of this doubleheader. Junior from Morganton, North Carolina, Freedom High School. Meanwhile, bottom of the 6th, Hooper now has thrown 95 pitches. And pitch number 96 is a wild one that allows base runners Jucker and Famero to advance 1 station. Now 2 runners in scoring position. Swing and a miss there. 1-1. Well, Hooper has completed 5 innings, 7 hits, 5 runs. He's walked 5, 2 strikeouts. One of those walks was of the bases loaded variety, which actually brought home the first run of the game for the NATOs. And the 2-1. Inside to Robinson, so now 3-1. So getting late in the pitch count here for Hooper. This will be pitch number 99 coming next. And he's having a little bit of trouble locating at the moment, as that's ball 4 and another walk, his 6th of the day. And the base is loaded for the Tornadoes. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the center fielder, number 9, Jack Atkinson. So I'll bring up Jack Atkinson. Looks like there is some movement in the Berea bullpen, which certainly makes sense at this juncture. 1-0 the count to Atkinson, as Hooper's now over 100 pitches. On deck is the leadoff hitter, Zach Allison. Pitch here inside. Nice plate discipline there on display by Atkinson. So bases are loaded. The pitch. And called strike there. Tornadoes would love nothing more but to cash in on some insurance runs here. And have a break in the action here. Looks like the home plate umpire requiring a little bit of attention from the training staff. And it looks like there's some blood on his, in the elbow, lower arm area perhaps, and Brevard College training staff on the case, trying to get him back up and running as quickly as possible. So stoppage here with the bases loaded. Still helping out the home plate umpire, making sure he's comfortable and ready to get back to his office. Now some more attention from the athletic training staff. Really appreciate all that they do for Brevard College and Brevard College Tornado student athletes. Hey, the Bespies, Monday night, 7 p.m. Chance to celebrate student athletes from all of the Brevard College sports, and we'll be bringing it to you live here on this YouTube channel. See all the award winners and celebration of all things Brevard College Tornadoes on Monday night, 7 p.m., the Bespies Awards. Meanwhile, a couple extra warm-up pitches here for Hooper. He was just chilling for a while there as the umpire was receiving a little bit of medical attention, but looks like the home plate umpire is ready to go. Hooper getting ready to go himself, being allowed these warm-up pitches. Meanwhile, to reset everything, Atkinson is at the plate. 2-1 is the count. Bases are loaded. Opportunity here for the Nados. The pitch. Atkinson blasts this to left field. This is going all the way to the back of the left field warning track, off the wall, and that is about as long of a single as you'll imagine, as a RBI single by Jack Atkinson gives the Tornadoes an additional run. That ball traveled a long way. Much of the faithful here at Gilcone Field thought it might have been out of the ballpark, and now a visit to the mound. Tornadoes adding a run there off the Atkinson RBI single. So new pitcher for Berea, Derek Hay. Hay, a right-hander from all the way in Las Cruces, New Mexico. Bases are loaded for Zach Allison. Still no outs here in this inning. Pitch there, called strike to Allison. Hooper is responsible for all 3 runners on base, so his line is hardly complete, but he's been relieved now by Hay, who brings a different style and look compared to what we saw from Hooper. Tornadoes have added 1 insurance run here in the bottom of the 6th, looking for more with the bases loaded and no outs. Zach Allison at the plate. And the pitch. Fouled away there. 1-2. Zach Allison, exciting junior. Very much the spark plug to the Tornado offense in that leadoff spot. He and Blake Burchett, those 1-2 hitters. Pitch there, inside. 2-2. Zach Allison from just down the road, Henderson, North Carolina, West Henderson High School. Bases loaded, no outs. Hay gets the sign and now delivers. And that's going to be past the catcher and then able to make the play. So heads up play by the catcher of Berea, Manrique. Now batting for your Tornadoes, second baseman number 6, Blake Burchett. So Allison with the base on balls to load the bases. One out here now, bases loaded for Blake Burchett. That pitch in the dirt and blocked. Logan Clark awaits on deck. Certainly feel like this is a delicate spot for Berea. They want to stay in this ball game. Meanwhile, for the home team, the Tornadoes, chance to perhaps bust this open with the bases loaded. And the pitch in the dirt, gets past the catcher. That's going to score a run, advance the base runners on the wild pitch. So Robinson comes home to score on the play. And now a steal of home and safe. Brilliantly done. Jack Atkinson stealing home plate, ladies and gentlemen. A steal of home. That's the second time this season we've seen this here at Gilcone Field, as Logan Clark did that earlier this year. What a play by Atkinson to steal home plate. And that'll bring up Logan Clark. Now batting for your Tornadoes, left fielder number 15, Logan Clark. So now runners on the corners for Logan Clark. Tornadoes have scored 3 insurance runs here. And that last one in spectacular fashion on the steal of home by Atkinson. Meanwhile, another stolen base. Tornadoes just shredding the base pass. So 2-0 the count. And this is lifted deep right field and an acrobatic play at the warning track. And 2 runs are going to come home to score. So 5 runs now by the Tornadoes. We'll double check that by the end of today, but by all indications, that was a rare 2 RBI sacrifice fly where both runners at second and third tagged up and scored on the play. And part of it was the right fielder for Berea, as he made the play, fell to the grass. Tribble, and was unable to fire that back quickly enough, as that's put into play by Ayler for another base hit for the Nados. So big inning continues. Now batting for your Tornadoes, third baseman number 19, Frankie Vasquez. That'll bring up Vasquez. Now a 10-4 lead. 5 runs this inning by the Nados. Vasquez puts this into play, force play at second, and certainly a difficult inning for Berea. They were able to finally get out of it on the force play fielder's choice. 5 runs on 3 hits, no errors, 1 Tornado left on base. But big inning for the Tornadoes to blow this game open. Now a 10-4 lead as we'll head to the top of the 7th. Back to action here at Gilcone Field, continuing his outing into the 7th inning now. Matthew Scavato now with a healthy 6-run cushion thanks to a big 5-run inning. Big highlight in that one, a steal of home plate by Jack Atkinson. And Vasquez up to plate here, taking on Scavato. Vasquez lifts this to left field, and that's going to be out number 1 on the fly out to left. That'll bring up Monrique, but meanwhile a trip to the mound, so we likely are going to have a pitching change now. Well, stick with us. We'll let you know who it is. So pitching change here, and a great moment here at Gilcone Field as Matthew Scavato here in the 7th inning, now being relieved by Bryce Bowers, and a beautiful moment at the mound as Scavato, the senior, concluding his career here on the Gilcone Field pitching mound. Safe to say it'll be his final start here, and great moment there. Head coach Mike Victory and several teammates, and hugs continuing with the fantastic senior Matthew Scavato. Great round of applause as well from the members of NATO Nation here at Gilcone Field. Just a great moment all together. Congratulations, Matthew Scavato. Now batting, the catcher, number 45, Marcelo Manrique. So Manrique will step to the plate against Bowers. Now, meanwhile, Scavato pitched very well today. We'll tell you more about that in a moment, as first pitch here is fouled and out of play. So Scavato went 6 1/3 innings, allowed 4 runs on 8 hits, had 7 strikeouts. And 3 walks. Now, the line is a bit deceptive because so many of the base hits by the Mountaineers were what you would call the seeing eye variety. In other words, not very well hit balls, just kind of found their way through the infield, right place, right time, kind of base hits. As that's fouled off. But a great appearance by Scavato. He's in position as the pitcher of record. And what a career for the lefty from Charlotte, North Carolina. As this is grounded down the third base line and fair. So it seemed like Vasquez for a second there just kind of laid off of it, thinking that ball was going to bounce foul. And meanwhile, it'll be a base hit down the third base line. Exactly what I was describing there. You know, these kind of fortunate base hits for the Mountaineers. Now batting first baseman number 20, Jaden Junta. That'll bring up Junta. So Matthew Scavato, the lefty from Charlotte, one of the seniors who will be honored tomorrow at Senior Day. And Scavato, unlike the rest of the senior class, who I would think the vast majority of whom will be playing tomorrow, Scavato will be resting, of course, after his starting appearance today. Pitch there, high. As Bryce Bowers, another one of those seniors who will be honored tomorrow, now in relief of Scavato, senior from Madisonville, Tennessee, Sequoia High School. Right-handed pitcher, and certainly has come up big in all sorts of spots for the Tornadoes. Pitch there, swing and a miss. 1 out, 1-2 the count. There's a runner at first. That's Manrique. Junta, the batter. Sarah on deck. Bowers gets his sign from Robinson, deals, and that's fouled off. Well, we've got game 2 of the doubleheader coming up after this one. If you're in the area, hey, come on over. Check out some baseball as the afternoon continues here at Gilcone Field on the campus of Brevard College. If you're unable to make it in person, just stick with us here. We'll bring you game 2 as well. And then game 3 of the series tomorrow on Senior Day. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out, runner at first. The pitch. Robinson with a snap throw to first, and he got him. What a play, a pickoff by Tristan Robinson. Just a brilliant throw to first. And Robinson able to gun down Manrique on the pickoff throw. So just like that, 2 outs. And now the base runner has been erased from the scenario. There's that pitch off the plate. 3-2. Tornadoes and Mountaineers, USA South Conference action here at Gilcone Field. The pitch off the plate, ball 4. So Junta will head to first base after the walk. And that'll bring up Sarah. Now batting the DH number 14, Ricardo Serra. Each team has 9 hits. Tornadoes, the 10-4 lead. But despite their 9 hits, Berea has not hit the Tornadoes particularly hard, as that is driven to center field. Senior Jack Atkinson able to make the play in center for out number 3. We'll head to the 7th inning stretch with your score. Brevard 10, Berea 4. So Jason Jucker will step to the plate, lead things off for the Tornadoes here in the bottom of the 7th. Jucker, Fomero, and Robinson due up for the Nados. Hay continues his relief appearance for the Mountaineers. Well, Tornadoes, by the way, 8 stolen bases in this game, and we're still in the 7th inning. Jack Atkinson has 3 of them, including a steal of home, as this is a base hit to center. So runner aboard, Jason Jucker with a base hit. That'll bring up Peter Fomero. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the DH number 12, Peter Fomero. So Fomero will step to the plate with base runner at first. That's Jason Jucker. Tornadoes now with their 10th hit. They've scored 10 runs, lead 10-4. The 0-1 to Fomero. Called strike. 0-2. Fomero has a RBI, a run scored, and 2 walks today. He had a RBI walk in a bases loaded situation to start all this scoring for the Tornadoes. Meanwhile, Jason Jucker 4 for 4 on the day after that base hit. Big time performance by the senior. Pitch here inside. 1-2 the count. And that'll be ruled a foul ball, so off the edge of his bat, and count will remain 1-2. Tristan Robinson awaits on deck. The pitch. Disciplined approach by Famero, laying off that pitch. 2-2 the count. Hay versus Famero. Base runner at first is Jucker. All sorts of action now in the Tornadoes bullpen. See if we can get you some IDs on those NATOs. As nice play there defensively by the infield of the Mountaineers. Jucker advances the second on the play, and that'll bring up Tristan Robinson. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the catcher, number 16, Tristan Robinson. Robinson grounds this to short, and that'll be out number 2. On the ground out. Now batting for your Tornadoes center field, number 9, Jack Atkinson. Now, Jack Atkinson, part of that senior class, and we mentioned earlier, this will be a game he won't forget. 3 stolen bases, including a steal of home for Jack Atkinson. Tornadoes as a team with 8 stolen bases. Runner at second, that's Jucker. 2 outs now. And this ball's smoked to left field, but ends up into the hands of the left fielder of the Mountaineers, Vasquez, for out number 3. We will head to the top of the 8th with your score, Brevard 10, Berea 4. So Tribble will step to the plate. We have had some action in the Tornadoes bullpen. Trenton Anderson. Looks like he's up and throwing. Pitch here. High. Ball one. Tribble, Henderson, and Nieto due up for the Mountaineers. Here comes the 1-1. High, ball two. Tornadoes 10 runs on 10 hits. Berea 4 runs on 9 hits. Tornadoes bust this game open with a 5-run 6th inning. 3-1 the count now to Tribble. And the pitch. This is lifted in foul territory. Cale Ayler did everything he could to try to track that one down, but out of play. Game 2 of the doubleheader coming up next. As the Tornadoes trying to close this one out. And that'll help the cause as Bauer is able to strike out Tribble. That'll bring up Henderson. Now batting the center fielder, number 12, Kenneth Henderson. So Henderson will step to the plate, bats from the right side. Pitch from Bowers, just missing. Henderson, the starting center fielder, hits in the 7-hole for Berea. And he fouls that off towards the Frank Patton track. This is lifted to center field, and Jack Atkinson is on the case for out number 2. Now batting the second baseman, number 32, Daniel Nieto. So Nieto will step to the plate. He's the freshman from El Paso, Texas. Swing and a miss there. Bryce Bowers continuing his relief appearance. Just missing there. Bowers now with 1 2/3 innings in the books. All of the shutout variety has allowed 1 hit, 1 walk. One, two, the count to Nieto. And the pitch. Outside, 2-2. That is fouled out of play. Count will run 2-2. Well, congratulations to the men's and women's tennis teams, both qualifying for the USA South Conference Tournament. First round action on Monday at 1 p.m. at the McCoy Tennis Complex for the women's side. As strikeout 2-3 to end the inning there, Bauer is able to get Nieto to chase, and Robinson completes the transaction. We'll head to the bottom of the 8th with your score. Brevard 10, Berea 4. So to the top of the order we go for the Tornadoes here in the bottom of the 8th. Allison, Burchett, and Clark. 1, 2, 3 hitters for the Nados. Hay continuing his relief appearance. This is his 3rd inning of work. He's allowed 2 runs. As this is lifted to center field for out number 1. Now batting for your Tornadoes, second baseman number 6, Blake Burchett. So Burchett, your batter, against Hay. Clark on deck. The pitch. This is driven to right field. That's going to be a base hit for Blake Burchett. Single down the right field line, and base runner aboard for the Nados. And Logan Clark. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the left fielder, number 15, Logan Clark. So Clark will step to the plate with base runner aboard, Blake Burchett. Pickoff throw to first. Keeping an eye on Burchett. The Tornadoes have stolen 8 bases as a team, so certainly with a speedster like Burchett at first base, Berea's got to keep an eye on things. Meanwhile, credit another stolen base to the Nados. That's the 9th of the game, and that's Burchett's 2nd. So Tornadoes continue come up big on the base pass. 2-0 now the count to Logan Clark. Logan Clark, the sophomore outfielder from St. Petersburg, Florida, St. Petersburg High School. Pitch here, fouled off. 1 out here, runner at second. Clark is 1 for 3 on the day with 2 RBIs and a run scored. He has a stolen base as well. This is struck to left field, and that'll be out number 2. That'll bring up Cale Ayler. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the first baseman, number 26, Cale Ayler. So Ayler will step to the plate, bats from the left side. The exciting freshman from Charlotte, Cox Mill High School, 3-time USA South Conference Rookie of the Week. And the pitch. Inside and low, ball 1. And that'll be a base hit to right field. Burchett being sent home. He's going to beat the throw, and that'll be another run for the Tornadoes. RBI single for Cale Ayler. Burchett with the run scored. And Tornadoes add to their total that much further. Now batting for your Tornadoes, third baseman, number 19, Frankie Vasquez. So Vasquez steps to the plate. Tornadoes now with 11 runs on 12 hits. What not too long ago was a one-run ball game. Tornadoes have reeled off 6 unanswered runs to blow this game open. 11-4 your score. And the pitch. High. 1-1. Frankie Vasquez. We mentioned Cale Ayler, 3-time USA South Conference Rookie of the Week. Well, Frankie Vasquez can say the same thing. An incredible 6 combined weekly awards for those two, as this is driven deep to right field, and once again making one of those plays where he's got to backpedal quite a distance out there in right field. Tribble makes out number 3. So 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, 1 left on base for the Tornadoes, who extend their lead to 11-4. Berea, meanwhile, down to their final 3 outs. We'll head to the top of the 9th with your score. Brevard 11, Berea 4. So Berea down to their final 3 outs. Tornadoes enjoying an 11-4 lead here in the top of the 9th. Bryce Bowers continuing his relief appearance. Bowers has pitched 1 2/3 innings, relieving the senior Matthew Scavato. Bowers, part of that senior class as well. The two of them have really limited the Berea bats. Don't let the 9 hits fool you. And the 2-1. Swing and a miss there. And foul tip for the strike. So 2-2 the count to Brown. Due up for Berea. Brown, Wiley, and Vasquez here in the top of the 9th. The last chance for the Mountaineers. And speaking of mountains, they have a mountain to climb if they want to pull this off in the top of the 9th inning. 3-2 the count. And the pitch. A rocket to third base, and the play is made by Frankie Vasquez on the hot corner. So there's out number one as the quick-handed Vasquez able to make the play at third. Now batting the shortstop, number 21, A.J. Wiley. So that'll bring up Wiley, leadoff hitter for the Mountaineers. First pitch catches the inside part of the plate for strike one. Wiley 0 for 3 on the day, does have a walk. And once again, that's played to Vasquez, and he's able to make the play. So Frankie Vasquez getting it done defensively here in the top of the ninth. And meanwhile, Berea's down to their final out. 2 down here in the top of the ninth. And that'll bring up Michael Vasquez. So Vasquez steps to the plate. And first pitch swinging's Vasquez, and able to make the play there is Zach Allison in right field for out number 3, and the Tornadoes will win this one. And the Tornadoes win. Your final score, game 1 of the doubleheader, Brevard 11, Berea 4. Brevard 11 runs on 12 hits. Berea 4 runs on 9 hits. Winning pitcher, Matthew Scavato. Tornadoes and Mountaineers will now gear up for game 2 of the doubleheader. Coming up in just a little bit. Stick with us here at Gilcone Field. Game 2 of the doubleheader coming up next. Once again, your final score for the final time, game number 1. Tornadoes 11, Mountaineers 4. So the Tornadoes with a (11-4) win. An impressive showing, especially in the later innings. This game was a 1-run ball game, 5-4 in the middle of the 4th. And then the Tornadoes exploded with 5 runs in the 6th, including a steal of home by Jack Atkinson. They added another run in the 8th, 6 unanswered runs for the Tornadoes. And Tornadoes able to take this win, game 1 of the series, game 1 of the doubleheader. Give you a few more numbers here. Jason Jucker, the senior, 4 for 4 on the day with a run scored. Cale Ayler, 2 for 3 with a run scored and an RBI. Blake Burchett went 2 for 4 with 3 runs scored. 2 RBI days as well for Vasquez and Logan Clark. And a big story in this one, the stolen bases. 9 stolen bases as a team. Jack Atkinson had 3 stolen bases, including a steal of home. Blake Burchett had 2 stolen bases. And also with swiped bags, Frankie Vasquez, Logan Clark, Zach Allison, and Peter Famero. Matthew Scavato was outstanding on the mound once again. The senior got a great send-off as he pitched 6 1/3 innings, 8 hits, 4 runs, 7 strikeouts for Scavato. He handed the ball off to Bryce Bowers, who finished this game with the final 2 2/3 innings. He did not allow a run, had 2 strikeouts, 1 hit, and it all adds up to a successful start to the 3-game series on Senior Day weekend for the Tornadoes. Tornadoes, 11 runs, 12 hits, no errors. Berea, 4 runs, 9 hits, and no errors. So your final score for the final time, game number 1 of the doubleheader, Brevard 11, Berea 4. Stick around in probably 25 minutes or so. we will have game number 2 of the doubleheader. Glad you're able to join us, Berea and Brevard at Gilcone Field. Game 2 of the doubleheader between the Tornadoes and the Berea College Mountaineers, just moments away. Nathan Sanders gets the nod for game number 2 of this doubleheader. He's completing his warm-up pitches. His battery mate, Christian Ezel. Tornadoes defensively, infield, Frankie Vasquez. Shortstop, Jason Jucker. At second base, Blake Burchett. At first base, Cale Ayler. Outfield from left to right, Logan Clark, Jack Atkinson, and Zach Allison. Designated hitter in game 2 of this doubleheader for the Tornadoes, Adam Rushing. Meanwhile, Berea, some familiar names in their lineup if you check this out for game 1 of the doubleheader. 1-2-3 hitters, Wiley, Vasquez, Manrique. 4-5-6, Junta, Nunez, and Tribble. 7-8-9, Henderson, Daly, and Brown. Starting pitcher for Berea is Stefano Gomez. So let's get things going here. Game 2 of the doubleheader. Now batting the shortstop, number 21, A.J. Wiley. So A.J. Wiley will lead off for the Mountaineers. And first pitch from Nathan Sanders coming here at 4:19 p.m. Eastern Time. Getting started. Game 2 of the doubleheader, game 2 of the series that concludes tomorrow. We'll tell you all about game 1 in just a bit, as the Tornadoes came up big in those mid to late innings to blow the game 1 open a bit. Won the count to Wiley, and the pitch from Sanders. Good looking pitch there. 1-2. Brevard versus Berea. USA South Conference action. And a swing and a miss there. And then Ezel will throw to first to finish the transaction. So strikeout 2-3 on the putout, 1 down. And that'll bring up Vasquez. Now batting the left fielder, number 24, Michael Vasquez. So Vasquez will come to the plate. First pitch fouled off. Well, the Tornadoes with an 11-4 win in game 1 of the doubleheader. Matthew Scavato, the winning pitcher in that one. As this is grounded, Jucker with some nifty glove work, and then the finish there. Nicely done, Jason Jucker. Now batting the second baseman, number 45, Marcelo Manrique. So some nifty glove work there from Jucker. Jucker, by the way, in game 1 of the doubleheader, 4 for 4 at the plate. What a day. Matthew Scavato got the win. An emotional moment as the senior came off the mound here at Gilcone Field. He pitched 6 1/3 innings, allowed 4 runs, 7 strikeouts. Bryce Bowers pitched the remaining 2 2/3. He shut out the Mountaineers in those last couple innings. 1 hit, 2 walks. Jack Atkinson at 3 stolen bases, including a steal at home. The Tornadoes have done that twice this season, and the Tornadoes as a team, 9 stolen bases, as that's fouled away. So Tornadoes looking for the doubleheader sweep this afternoon and to, in essence, clinch the series with game 3 of the series tomorrow. Swing and a miss there, and Ezel able to make the play at first. So another strikeout, 2-3 on the putout. No runs, no hits, no errors, no left on base. 3 up, 3 down, 2 strikeouts, and a ground out. We'll head to the bottom of the first. Scoreless, game 2 of the doubleheader. So Tornadoes first time at the plate here in game 2 of this doubleheader. Tornadoes batting order: Zach Allison, Blake Burchett, Logan Clark, 1, 2, 3. Cale Ayler, Frankie Vasquez, and Jason Jucker, 4, 5, 6. As Allison takes ball 1. Adam Rushing, the DH, bats 7th. Christian Ezel, 8th, and Jack Atkinson, 9th. And the 1-0. 2-0. Stefano Gomez, the starting pitcher for the Mountaineers here in game 2 of the doubleheader. Gomez, interestingly enough, is listed on the Berea roster as an outfielder. However, getting the starting nod here. So that's fouled off. Out of Puerto Rico. In fact, one of 4 players hailing from Puerto Rico on the Berea roster. 2-1 the count. And the pitch. Grounder down the first base line and able to make the play there. Junta for out number 1. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the second baseman, number 6, Blake Burchett. So Blake Burchett steps to the plate. Two-hole hitter. Junior from Mooresville, North Carolina. First pitch from Gomez, ball one. So although Gomez is listed as a outfielder on the roster, this is his 14th appearance of the season on the pitching mound. However, his first start. As ball four there to Burchett, and speed on the base pass as Burchett takes first base. That'll bring up Logan Clark. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the left fielder, number 15, Logan Clark. So big opportunity here for Clark here in game two of the doubleheader. Already with a base runner aboard, Blake Burchett. And first pitch grazes Clark. Wild offering that results in a hit by pitch, and just like that, two Tornadoes aboard, and that'll bring up Cale Ayler. Now batting for Tornadoes, first base number 26, Cale Ayler. So Cale Ayler will step to the plate. One out. Clark, the base runner, at first. Blake Burchett, the base runner, at second. Cale Ayler at the plate. Frankie Vasquez on deck. And the pitch from Gomez. Runner going. And thrown out at third. There will be a stolen base on the backside as Clark steals second. A double steal attempt with Burchett caught stealing 5-2 on the play. And now Clark going, and that aggressive base running continues as Clark now with two stolen bases. Now there's two outs after Burchett was thrown out at third on the first stolen base attempt. Now Clark, via the stolen base, has made his way all the way to third, and now what a lead Clark has taken over there at third. Now, if you remember earlier this season, Clark stole home plate. Jack Atkinson did the same thing in game one of this doubleheader. He's taken another big lead there. Not sure if Berea is completely aware of just Clark's capabilities there to perhaps do the seeming impossible, a third steal of home this season, with two already this year for the Tornadoes. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Clark at third. Cale Ayler at the plate, batting from the left side, taking on Gomez. The pitch gets past the catcher. Now here comes Clark, and Clark's going to be tagged out. So the aggressive base running results in out number 3. So tough break there for the Tornadoes and Logan Clark, and Berea's able to get out of the inning. Interesting inning, to say the least. We'll head to the top of the second with your score. Brevard 0, Berea 0. So Junta, Nunez, and Tribble due up for the Mountaineers. And Sanders goes back to work on the mound for the Tornadoes. First pitch fouled off. That pitch outside, 1-1. This is Sanders' 10th appearance of the season. Every appearance has been a start. He's 4-1 on the year, so an excellent winning percentage. After pitching an inning today, he has 41 1/3 innings pitched. Now 47 strikeouts, second on the team to Scavato, averaging over 10 strikeouts per 9 innings. 4.24 ERA entering today. So certainly a major factor in the Tornadoes' success, the starting pitching of Nathan Sanders. Three won the count. Sanders and Junta facing off. Junta hails from the Pacific Northwest, state of Oregon. Certainly a diverse roster geographically for Berea. Tennessee, California, Kentucky, Puerto Rico, Louisiana, Florida, Utah, New Mexico, Oregon, Nevada, and Michigan all represented. Here's the 3-2. Called strike three, a beautiful pitch there as Sanders freezes Junta. And that'll bring up Nunez. Now batting the catcher number 16, Jay Nunez. And we actually, as we were rolling through those states of the union, we didn't mention Nunez's home state, Rhode Island. Out of Pawtucket, Rhode Island. The pitch from Sanders. Off the mark, ball one. Well, be sure to check us out tomorrow, Senior Day. You can either head on out here to Gilcone Field if you're in the area. 1 p.m. scheduled first pitch, the Senior Day ceremony. Typically 15-20 minutes before that, so come out early and celebrate a sensational senior class for the Brevard College Tornado baseball program. The 2-0. Across the plate there. 2-1. One out here. We're in the top of the second. Scoreless, game 2 of the doubleheader. This is fouled out of play. And the 2-2. In the dirt, full count. Nathan Sanders, the junior from Franklin, North Carolina, Franklin High School. And the pitch. And got him swinging. Could not hold that check swing. And back-to-back strikeouts for Sanders. Now batting the DH number 23, Kyrie Tribble. That'll bring up Tribble. A busy day around Tornado Athletics. Softball currently in action. Also, women's lacrosse had a home game earlier today. Men's lacrosse was on the road at Buena Vista, Virginia. And the 1-0 to Tribble. In the dirt, 2-0. Women's tennis. Monday, USA South Conference tournament action at the McCoy Tennis Complex. That's at 1 p.m. Men's tennis has also qualified for the USA South Conference tournament. Congratulations to the tennis teams. Exciting time around the campus of Brevard College. All sorts of award banquets, including the Bespies Awards on Monday night. The Brevard College Tornado Athletic Award ceremony. As this is driven to right field, Allison's able to make the play there for out number 3. No runs, no hits, no errors, no one left on base. We'll head to the bottom of the second. Ayler, Vasquez, and Jucker due up for the Tornadoes. Your score from Gilcone Field. Game 2 of the doubleheader. Brevard 0, Berea 0. So due up for the Tornadoes, Cale Ayler, Frankie Vasquez, and Jason Jucker, the 4, 5, 6 hitters. As Gomez will enter his second inning of work. First pitch off the mark. Cale Ayler entered this series with a .324 batting average, slugging .500, which is the top slugging percentage for the Tornadoes amongst the regulars, as this is driven deep left field and going a long way, showing some range out there at left field was Vasquez. Michael Vasquez, left fielder for the Mountaineers, making the play there. And for the Tornadoes, Frankie Vasquez coming up next. Now batting for Tornadoes, third baseman number 19, Frankie Vasquez. So Vasquez will step to the plate. And first pitch swinging's Vasquez, and that's fouled back. Frankie Vasquez, freshman from Pembroke Pines, Florida, Cooper City High School. Pembroke Pines, just south of Fort Lauderdale, just north of Miami. 1-1 the count, 1 out, nobody on. Bottom inning number 2, the pitch. This is lifted in foul territory and out of play. And the 1-2. High 2-2. Tornadoes in their white uniforms with blue numerals and blue lettering as Vasquez fouls that off. Berea in the blue jerseys, kind of a bright blue with some orange accents, gray pants. Sort of a New York Mets type of look. Tornadoes showed up in clean white uniforms. Certainly not the case now, especially after 9 stolen bases and some headfirst slides in game 1 of the doubleheader. But always gratifying to see some dirt on the uniform, especially when you get the W in the process. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Gomez versus Vasquez as 7th pitch of the at-bat. Right here. And good plate discipline from Vasquez to lead that one off the plate, and full count now. Pitch number 8 of the at-bat, and he drives this to center field and able to make the play. In center is Henderson, and that'll bring up Jucker. Now batting for your Tornadoes, shortstop number 2, Jason Jucker. So Jason Jucker will step to the plate. Jucker 4 for 4 in game 1 of the doubleheader. Also had a run scored in the process. Just a sensational day of hitting for Jucker, as he rips this foul heads up over there, as that sharply hit foul ball went directly into the Tornadoes dugout. Looks like everyone's okay because there's a bunch of smiles and laughter. have to keep your head on a swivel when you come to a baseball game. Always be aware of foul balls. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Gomez versus Jucker. The pitch. Jucker fouls this the other direction towards the parking area next to the field house. And the count runs to 2-2. Pitch there. Missing. 3-2 the count. So another long at-bat brewing here between Gomez and Jucker. This is popped up foul and out of play in the direction of the Berea dugout. And that'll be ball 4, so Jason Jucker able to reach base via the walk. And that'll bring up Adam Rushing, DH in this one. Now batting for your Tornadoes, designated hitter number 34, Adam Rushing. Adam Rushing steps to the plate with base runner at first. Jason Jucker. First pitch to Rushing. Ripped foul. Rushing making his 6th appearance of the season. This is his 4th at bat. So Rushing, the sophomore from Mount Holly, North Carolina, East Gaston, North Carolina, be called into duty here, game 2 of this doubleheader. He's got a base runner aboard. That's Jucker. Pitch there off the plate, just missing. But looked a little outside. That was Gomez's 30th pitch, so he's been fairly efficient. And the pitch. Swing and a miss there. Big cut from Rushing. But unable to connect. On deck, if the inning continues, Christian Ezel, and you may notice he has his catcher's gear from ankle to knee strapped on. Certainly if he's called to come to the plate to hit and this inning continues, he'll discard of that. If not, he's that much further along to get geared up to work behind the plate for his pitcher, Nathan Sanders. A pitch off the plate. So these at-bats this inning have been a bit longer. And this one from Gomez outside and ball 4, so back-to-back walks. And 2 aboard, and Ezel will discard of the catcher's gear, leave it behind, and step to the plate. Christian Ezel. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the catcher, number 11, Christian Ezel. So Ezel will step to the plate. Ezel, one of those seniors who will be honored tomorrow. Out of Monroe, North Carolina, Piedmont High School. Big-time career here at Brevard College. And opportunity here for Ezel with 2 aboard. Now Ezel leads the NATOs with 4 home runs on the season. And he jacks this thing foul about a mile high and lands about halfway up Savannah Hill towards the mountain bike trails and disc golf course. Meanwhile, Gomez able to get ahead of Ezel here, 0-2. And then able to get Ezel to chase that pitch for the strikeout. So 2 runners are stranded. No runs, no hits, no errors. There were 2 walks by the Tornadoes. 2 left on base. We'll head to the top of the 3rd with your score, Brevard 0, Berea 0. So Henderson will lead things off for the Mountaineers here in the top of the 3rd. Nathan Sanders has been outstanding thus far, striking out 4 of the 6 batters he has faced. And the pitch here across the plate. Game 2 of a 2-game set this afternoon. As we approach the 5 p.m. Eastern Time hour. Appreciate you tuning in wherever you might be catching us from. And the 1-1. Fouled back. 1-2. Swing and a miss there. Another strikeout for Sanders. And out at first. Tight play there on the strikeout 2-3. But out number 1. And Sanders with his 5th strikeout. 5 strikeouts and 7 batters faced. Now batting the right fielder number 42, Andrew Daly. That'll bring up Andrew Daly. Daly bats from the left side. Taking on the right-hander, Sanders. Daly out of Lancaster, Kentucky. He's a freshman. Now, the other thing you can't help but notice with the Berea roster, everyone a freshman or a sophomore. In fact, the vast majority freshmen. A very young team. The pitch. Grounded here. Nice job handling that hop by Vasquez, and he fires off to Cale Ayler for out number 2. Now batting third baseman number 25, Justin Brown. So 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the third, and Sanders will go to work against the 9-hole hitter Brown. We saw Brown in the same spot game 1 of the doubleheader. Current temperature 75 degrees. As this is driven to right field, that'll be a base hit for the Mountaineers. First hit of the day for Berea. In fact, the first hit for either team. Now batting number 21, A.J. Wiley. So back to the top of the order go. A.J. Wiley steps to the plate. And Sanders will have to contend with a base runner for the first time today. That's Brown. This is popped up. Foul territory. Ayler on the chase and out of play. Sanders gets his sign from his catcher, Christian Ezel. With Brown, the base runner, at first. Now time called. Seems like we're starting to see a little bit of a cat and mouse game here between Wiley and Sanders. We've seen a couple of these time called, as this is drifted from center to right field, and Atkinson able to track it down for out number 3. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. 1 Mountaineer was left on base. Due up next inning for the Tornadoes as we head to the bottom of the third. It'll be Atkinson, Allison, and Blake Burchett. Your score here in Game 2 of the doubleheader, middle of inning number 3. Brevard 0, Berea 0. So as we head to the bottom of the third, Jack Atkinson will lead things off for the Tornadoes. Atkinson shows bunt. That pitch not particularly close to the plate, and ball one. Well, a lot happening across the world of sports as well. The NBA playoffs. The new USFL league getting started as well. Hey, best of luck to a couple of Brevard College coaches who are coaching in that league. Coach Bill Kyatt, also Coach Martin Bayless. Gaining some great experience and wisdom coaching in that league that they'll be able to bring back to the Tornadoes. Major League Baseball underway as well. Two balls, one strike. The pitch to Atkinson, called strike. Atkinson steps back into the box after a quick little grin with the home plate umpire. Two balls, two strikes. And the pitch. High, ball three. So count runs full. On deck, leadoff hitter Zach Allison. So really the speediest part of the lineup right here. Atkinson, Allison, and Burchett do up this inning. As this is popped up and able to make the play there. The shortstop of the Mountaineers, Wiley, for out number one. Now batting for Tornadoes, the right fielder, number 4, Zach Allison. So that'll bring up Allison. So Allison step to the plate. First pitch just missing there. 44th pitch for Gomez thus far. That offering's off the plate, so 2-0. Advantageous count for Allison early in this at-bat. Grounder here, and that's going to be an error on the shortstop Wiley. So actually the first error we've seen of the doubleheader. As Allison gets aboard. That'll bring up Blake Burchett. Now batting for Tornadoes, the second baseman, number 6, Blake Burchett. So base runner aboard, Zach Allison. And Blake Burchett with an opportunity here. Keep an eye on Allison. All the stolen bases we've seen in this series. As this is foul, that ball traveled a long way, but ultimately foul. Oh, 0-1 the count with one out. Allison, your base runner at first. A scoreless game 2 of the doubleheader. The pitch. Chopper to third. And that'll be 2 base runners aboard. Clark lifts this to right field, and ball's fired back into the infield there for out number 2. That'll bring up Cale Ayler. Now batting for your Tornadoes, first baseman number 26, Cale Ayler. Ayler puts this into play, and that'll be a base hit, and it's going to score a run. So RBI single for Ayler. And now Ayler able to take second on the throw. Grounder here, and play is made at first for out number 3. But Tornadoes able to get the go-ahead run, one run on one hit. There were 2 errors, 2 men left on base. We'll head to the top of the 4th with your score. Brevard 1, Berea 0. Michael Vasquez will lead off for the Mountaineers here. in the top of the fourth as Nathan Sanders goes back to work. Sanders has been outstanding already with 5 strikeouts. And a quick out there. Ayler making the play at first base. Now batting second baseman number 45, Marcelo Manrique. That'll bring up Manrique. As that's fouled off, very close to the hands on that aluminum bat. Can be painful at times when you get jammed like that. Manrique out of Miami, Florida, Coral Reef Senior High School. West side of Miami-Dade County. And the pitch. Outside, 1-1. On deck for Berea is Jaden Junta. Nobody on, 1 out. A 1-0 lead for the Tornadoes here in the top of the fourth. Nathan Sanders delivers to Christian Ezel for a strike. That pitch off the mark. 2-2. Tornadoes, 1 run on 1 hit. There's been 2 Berea errors. Berea with 1 hit of their own. The pitch from Sanders. Off the plate. Full count. And the 3-2. Off the plate, ball 4. So base runner aboard after the base on balls to Manrique. That'll bring up Junta. Now batting the first baseman number 20, Jaden Junta. So Junta will step to the plate. Hits from the right side. That pitch misses low. Ball 1. Update from Brevard College softball. Tornadoes 4, Wesleyan 0. Game 2 of that doubleheader in the top of the 5th as this is driven to center field. Atkinson trying to make a nifty play there. Outfield assist, trying to pick off the runner stretching at second, but Manrique able to beat the tag there. So another base hit for the Berea Mountaineers and 2 runners aboard, and that'll bring up Nunez. So Nunez will step to the plate. Runners first and second. Called strike there to Nunez. And the 0-1. Off the plate, 1-1. That pitch misses as well, so 2-1 now the count. And the pitch. This is sliced to right field. It's going to fall in front of Zach Allison. Runners being waved home. Play at the plate. And Ezel's able to make the tag. What a throw by Zach Allison from right field. And then Ezel able to make the tag on the base runner. And Manrique is thrown out at home. Big time play defensively by the Tornadoes. So now 2 outs, and Tribble will come to the plate. What a play there, as Berea had the game-tying run, rounding third, heading home. Marcelo Manrique and Zach Allison with a gun of a throw from right field, beating the base runner by a step or two. And Ezel able to catch it perfectly, make the tag, out number 2. And Brevard continues to lead 1-0. Meanwhile, 2-0 the count here. Tornadoes not out of the woods yet here in this inning, as there's 2 base runners. Swing and a miss there. Some heat from Sanders that time around. A big-time throw from Zach Allison, the junior from Hendersonville, North Carolina, and then the tag from Ezel. Got to love that kind of defense. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. And the pitch. Outside, 3-1. Tribble your batter. Henderson awaits on deck if the inning continues. And this is popped up and handled by Burchett at second base, and that'll strand 2 base runners. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, 2 left on base. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th with your score: Brevard 1, Berea 0. So Jason Jucker, Adam Rushing, and Christian Ezel due up here for the Tornadoes. Jucker will start things off. First pitch looking. And the pitch there. 1-1. Two one now the count. And the pitch. Grounder here gets through the left side of the infield. And runner aboard, that's Jason Jucker with the base hit. And that'll bring up Adam Rushing. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the DH number 34, Adam Rushing. So Rushing steps to the plate. Opportunity here with Jucker, the base runner. And the pitch. Swing and a miss there. 0-1. That pitch off the plate, 1-1. High and outside, 2 on the count. Christian Ezel waits on deck. Jack Atkinson in the hole. Jason Jucker, your base runner at first, and Adam Rushing at the plate. Pitch there in the dirt. 3-1. And the pitch from Gomez. Swing and a miss there. Big cut from Rushing, but Gomez able to get it past him. And the 3-2. In the dirt, ball 4. So 2 aboard now for Christian Ezel. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the catcher number 11, Christian Ezel. So Christian Ezel, we mentioned earlier, team leader in home runs with 4. And he will step to the plate here with 2 base runners aboard. Jason Jucker, the base runner at second, Adam Rushing at first. Pitch here off the plate, 1-0. On deck, Jack Atkinson. And the 1-0. This is driven to left field, and all the runners will advance one station, so bases will be loaded after that base hit by Ezel. And that'll bring up Jack Atkinson. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the center fielder, number 9, Jack Atkinson. So another bases loaded situation for the Tornadoes. They had several of these in game 1 of the doubleheader. And now Atkinson will go to work against Gomez. First pitch just missing. What an eye by Atkinson to lay off that one. Ball 1. Zach Allison, top of the order, due up after Atkinson. As Atkinson pops this up, and several Mountaineers gave a run at it. Nunez from the catcher position, also Brown, the third baseman, gave it a good look, but that ball ends up out of play in the spectator area here at Gilcone Field. And the 1-1. 2-1 now the count. NATOs and Mountaineers, USA South Conference foes. Berea making the trip to the mountains from Berea, Kentucky. Pitch there. Called strike. And the 2-2. High, ball 3. So the count runs full for Jack Atkinson. Atkinson stole home plate in game 1 of the doubleheader, and that is a rare feat in the sport of baseball. As Atkinson draws a walk, bases loaded, that'll score a run. And the Tornadoes able to add one more to their total. And that'll bring up Zach Allison after this meeting at the mound. First pitch swinging Allison, and that's going to be an RBI ground out. And that's going to score a run as well, as another run comes home. And that'll bring up Blake Burchett. back to action here. Do want to just clear up some things. We had the score incorrect. That was a wild bottom of the fourth, but got it all straightened out now. 3-0 Brevard on top of Berea. 3 runs on 3 hits, no runs for Berea on 3 hits, 2 errors for the Mountaineers. Meanwhile, Sanders continuing his outing. And the 1-1. Fouled back. 1-2. Tornadoes won game 1 of the doubleheader 11-4. Leading things here 3-0. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And the pitch. Inside 2-2. That pitch fouled away. Sanders with 6 strikeouts thus far has not allowed a run, just 1 walk, 3 hits. And the pitch. Just missing there. 3-2. And the pitch. And that'll be strike 3 and out number 3. So Sanders able to get out of the inning, strand the Mountaineer base runner. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th with your score. Brevard 3, Berea 0. So leading things off for the Tornadoes, Cale Ayler. And first pitch to Ayler in the dirt, ball one. Gomez continuing his starting appearance. That pitch fouled off. 1-1 the count. This is put into play and traveling a long way, all the way back to the warning track in right field. And that's a double for Cale Ayler. And that's a Tornado double for Cale Ayler. Now batting for your Tornadoes, third baseman number 19, Frankie Vasquez. So I'll bring up Vasquez with Ayler at second, and then Ayler advances to third. As that got away from Nunez, which was in the dirt. It'll be ruled a wild pitch. So now Ayler at third. 1-0 the count. This is hammered down the left field line, and that's going to score a run. And now rounding first and on to second is Frankie Vasquez. And that's a Tornado double for Frankie Vasquez. So Jason Jucker will step to the plate, and Tornado's able to add another run, now 4-0. Runner at second for Jason Jucker. That's Vasquez after the RBI double. Pitch here, high. A snap throw to second, and that's going to be an error on Berea. So suddenly base runner at third after the errant pickoff attempt. Swing and a miss there. And Jucker gives this a ride to left field. It is caught, tagging up is the runner, and Vasquez will score. Another run for the Tornadoes. So rushing to the plate. First pitch outside. Base is empty now. 1 out. Adam rushing. Hitters count 3-0. Pitch from Gomez. He locates that one. 3-1. Both starting pitchers still in the game. And Gomez. That'll be ball 4. So rushing will take first. That'll bring up Christian Ezel. Meanwhile, we might have a pitching change here. So pitching change. Zion Clay into the game for Berea. He's the freshman from Detroit, Michigan. In Christian Ezel to the plate. Base runner at first, that's rushing. 1 out here. Pitch here outside. Ball 1. So that'll do it for starting pitcher Stefano Gomez. Gomez responsible for the runner at first. 5 runs, 5 hits. 4 of the 5 runs earned. Pitch here, swing and a miss. 1-1 the count with 1 out. Christian Ezel, one of the seniors who will be honored tomorrow, at the plate. And the pitch. Grounded to third. Plays made at second. They try to turn the double play. Fielder's choice will go 5-4. So Clay's able to get the fielder's choice, the force out, the lead runner. And now 2 outs with Jack Atkinson at the plate. First pitch takes a strike. If the inning continues, back to the top of the order, Zach Allison. Base runner at first is Christian Ezel after the fielder's choice. And Zion Clay continuing his relief appearance as runner going, and Ezel is in safely. So credit the stolen base to Ezel. He's might have come in there a little awkwardly. He's kind of shaking things off there. Meanwhile, 1-1 the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. And now runner in scoring position, Ezel. The pitch. This is grounded through the right side of the infield. Runner coming around to score, and that'll be a base hit and a run for the Tornadoes. Nice piece of hit in there from Jack Atkinson as Ezel comes around to score. Now batting for your Tornadoes, right field number 4, Zach Allison. So Zach Allison will come to the plate. And Allison, grounder there to second base for out number 3. So that'll end the inning. Brevard 6, Berea 0. Vasquez, Manrique, and Junta due up against Nathan Sanders here in the top of the 6th. Called strike there. Good looking pitch from Sanders to get ahead of Vasquez. 1-2 the count. Now 2-2. Some action in the Tornado bullpen. As this is put into play, it's traveling a long way, and in fact, it is going to be a home run. For Vasquez and the Mountaineers. Solo shot to right field. Sort of a no-doubter. And Berea is able to get on the board 6-1. So after the home run, here comes Manrique. And the pitch here from Sanders, swing and a miss. Strike one. 6-1 your score. Is Berea able to break through after being shut out by Sanders in the Tornado defense for the first 5 innings? That pitch in the dirt, 1-1. Good looking pitch there, 1-2. Two now the count. Tornadoes and Mountaineers, they'll have game 3 of the series tomorrow, Senior Day. Be sure to head on out to the park early so you can be part of that Senior Day ceremony. First pitch scheduled for 1 o'clock, Senior Day ceremony prior to first pitch. Here's the 2-2. Inside, ball 3. Tornadoes 6 runs on 6 hits, no errors. Berea 1 run, 4 hits, 3 errors. That pitch outside, ball 4. So base runner aboard. I'll bring up Junta. Looks like Trenton Anderson's back up and throwing in the Tornado bullpen. We'll keep an eye on that. Meanwhile, Ezel talking things over with Sanders on the mound. Now batting the first baseman, number 20, Jaden Junta. That'll bring up Junta. Runner at first. No outs here in the top of the 6th. Berea has already scored a run here in this frame on a solo home run by Vasquez. First pitch off the plate, ball one. That offering fouled back. 2-0 the count. Check that, 1-1. And the pitch. Snap throw to first. That sails beyond the outstretched hand of Cale Ayler. And that's going to be a error on the Tornadoes. As Enrique's able to gain a base on the throwing error. So runner at second, and the pitch. Fouled off there, so now 2-2 the count. Or no, check that, 1-2, still the count. So the at-bat will continue. Junta hammered that foul towards the McCoy Tennis Complex. Pitch there, swing and a miss. And that'll be another strikeout for Sanders. So now 1 out with a runner at second. And that'll bring up Nunez. Now batting the catcher, number 16, Jay Nunez. And the pitch. Low and outside, ball one. This is hammered to center field. Atkinson makes a diving attempt at it, and that's going to score a run on the Nunez RBI single. Atkinson did everything imaginable to try to make that play. It'll be an RBI single for Nunez. That'll bring up Tribble. Now batting the DH, number 23, Kyrie Tribble. So still 1 out. Runner at first. And Tribble, your batter. Pitch from Sanders locates, strike one. One ball, one strike, 1 out. 6-2 Tornadoes on top. Here in the top of the 6th inning. Game 2 of a doubleheader. And the pitch. Grounded to third base. Vasquez able to utilize Blake Burchett, and Burchett finds Ayler to complete the double play. And Tornadoes able to get out of the inning. However, 2 runs come in for the Mountaineers. 2 runs on 2 hits, 1 error, no left on base. Blake Burchett, Clark, and Ayler due up next for the Tornadoes as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning with your score: Brevard 6, Berea 2. So Burchett, Clark, and Ayler, the 2, 3, 4 hitters, due up here for the Tornadoes. Berea able to get on the board on the top of the 6th inning with 2 runs. 6-2 ball game here in the bottom of the 6th. Zion Clay with that offering, and Burchett slices it foul down the right field line. Clay came in relief for Gomez. Gomez went 4 1/3 innings, 5 hits, 6 runs, 5 earned runs, 6 walks, and a strikeout. Sanders, meanwhile, has pitched 6 complete innings, allowing 2 runs, 1 earned, 8 strikeouts for Nathan Sanders of the Tornadoes. Pitch here just missing. Final score from the BC softball field: Brevard 4, Wesleyan 2. So a senior day win for the Tornadoes. Pitch there in the dirt. Logan Clark awaits on deck as Blake Burchett squares up against Zion Clay. And the pitch from Clay. High. 3-1 the count. That ball just missing, and that'll be ball 4. So Blake Burchett, speed on the base pass, and Logan Clark coming to the plate. Now batting for your Tornadoes left fielder number 15, Logan Clark. So Clark will step to the plate. And runner going. And Burchett able to steal second, and then he'll gain third on the play on the errant throw. So suddenly base runner at third for Logan Clark. There were no errors in the first game. Berea has committed 4 errors here in game number 2. 1-1 the count and the pitch. This is grounded to third base and ruled foul. It seemed like one of those where Clark fouled it off almost directly down towards his feet, and home plate umpire from his vantage point ruled out a foul ball. That would have been an interesting play had it been ruled fair as it dribbled towards third base. And the 1-2. Blocked by the catcher, Nunez. Perhaps saving a run. With the base runner at third. 2-2 the count. No outs. Bottom of the 6th. The pitch. High. Ball 3. That pitch off the plate, ball 4. So runners at the corners. That'll bring up Cale Ayler. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the first baseman, number 26, Cale Ayler. So opportunity here for the Nados and Cale Ayler. Runners at first and third. No outs. And the hard-hitting Ayler at the plate. Zion Clay in a bit of a jam here. With 2 on and no outs. The pitch. Off the plate, ball 1. Vasquez on deck for the Nados. Jucker in the hole. And the pitch. This is fouled off. One the count and the pitch. Runner going and a stolen base there for Logan Clark. So the Tornadoes continue their prowess on the base pass. Tornadoes had 9 stolen bases in the first game of the doubleheader, including 3 by Jack Atkinson. And that'll be ball 4. So bases loaded once again for the Tornadoes. And Frankie Vasquez. So Frankie Vasquez will step to the plate. Bases loaded, no outs. So opportunity here for the Tornadoes to cash in big time. The pitch from Clay off the plate, ball 1. And the 1-0. High, ball 2. So Clay suddenly running into some control issues. And Tornadoes, the big opportunity here to bust this thing open. Lead currently is 4 runs. And the pitch. High, ball 3. So a 3-0 count to Vasquez. Called strike there. Vasquez taking all the way. Jucker awaits on deck for the Nados. Bases are juiced. The pitch. Ball 4, so that'll be a bases loaded walk. And an RBI walk for Vasquez. Now batting for your Tornado shortstop number 2, Jason Jucker. So we'll have a visit to the mound with Jucker announced as the hitter. So stick with us. Your score, Brevard 7, Berea 2. So new pitcher Darius Davis for Berea. Jason Jucker comes to the plate. Bases are loaded, no outs. And that first pitch gets away from the catcher. And momentarily the runner started to go, but then decided otherwise. 1-0 the count after the pitch got away there from Nunez. But everybody stays at their station, so bases will remain loaded for Jucker. And the 1-0. Across the plate there, 1-1. Adam Rushing is in the on-deck circle for the NATOs. Here's the pitch. This is blasted to center field. Catch is made. Runners tagging at second and third. That's going to score a run. And sacrifice fly for Jason Jucker. So Tornadoes able to add another run there on the Jason Jucker sacrifice fly. That brings up Adam Rushing. First pitch, swing and a miss. Christian Ezel waits on deck. Now runners first and third with 1 out. Bases loaded, no outs. It's a tough situation. And Berea trying to work its way out of it with minimum damage. Meanwhile, Tornadoes trying to cash in as much as they can to extend this lead even further. 1-1 the count, 1 out. To Adam Rushing, getting the start at the designated hitter position. Here's the pitch. Rushing fouls that off. To the count. Davis versus Rushing. And the pitch. Rushing gives this baseball a ride to right field. Runner tags, and that'll be a sacrifice fly RBI for Rushing. Add another run for the Tornadoes. Now 2 outs. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the catcher, number 11, Christian Ezel. So Christian Ezel will step to the plate. Now runner on first with 2 outs after back-to-back sacrifice flies by the Tornadoes, who've extended their lead to 9-2. Pitch there. Off the plate, ball 1. Swing and a miss there. Big cut from Ezel, the team's leader in home runs. if the inning continues, Jack Atkinson awaits on deck. That pitch misses. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Another big cut from Ezel. That pitch high and inside. Count runs full. Vasquez awarded second base, looks like on a balk. So the Ezel at bat will continue, but he now has a runner in scoring position. As he fouls that back, becoming quite the battle here between Davis and Ezel. And ball 4 to Ezel, who takes first base, and now runners first and second for Jack Atkinson. Now batting for your Tornadoes center fielder, number 9, Jack Atkinson. So Atkinson steps to the plate. Vasquez, the runner at second. Ezel, the base runner, at first. And the pitch. Atkinson blasts this to left field. A diving play and making the out there. It's quite a catch there in left field for out number 3 by Michael Vasquez. So we will head to the top of the 7th inning after the Tornadoes are able to get 3 runs on no hits and 1 error in the bottom of the 6th. Your score, Brevard 9, Berea 2. So back to action here at Gilcone Field. And new pitcher for the Tornadoes, Cesar Rodriguez. Undoubtedly some of the most unusual, unique warm-up music, pump-up music that you'll find across all of college baseball. Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. And Rodriguez coming in to relieve Nathan Sanders after a sensational starting appearance by Sanders. Sanders, 6 complete innings, allowing just 5 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned, 8 strikeouts. Grounder there, and that'll be a base hit deep in the gap there as Burchett dove for it, but now batting third baseman number 25, Justin Brown. That'll bring up Justin Brown. And nice play there out in right field on the line out. As to the top of the order we go, A.J. Wiley. First pitch to Wiley off the plate. On deck for Berea, pinch hitter Alejandro Avila. And the 1-0. Called strike, runner going. And that's going to be a caught stealing. Great job, Ezel, gunning down the runner there. That'll be out number 3. We'll head to the 7th inning stretch with your score. Brevard 9, Berea 2. Alejandro Avila is now the left fielder for the Mountaineers. Avila is out of Miami, Florida, Doral Prep High School. And that'll bring up Zach Allison, top of the order for the Tornadoes. So Allison will step to the plate. Meanwhile, Davis continuing his relief appearance. Third pitcher of the day for Berea. Davis out of New Orleans. And the 1-0. Fouled back, 1-1. Well, congrats again, the BC softball team with a win today, senior day. 4-2 over Wesleyan. Busy day across Brevard College athletics. Women's lacrosse had their senior day. Men's lacrosse on the road at Southern Virginia. And softball's doubleheader versus Wesleyan, a split. Meanwhile, the Tornadoes baseball team has been going strong since a 1 o'clock first pitch here at Gilcone Field. Really busted the game open in the mid to late innings in game number 1. It was a 5-4 ball game. And then the Tornadoes scored 6 unanswered, 5 in the 6th and 1 in the 8th. Matthew Scavato getting the win. The senior, a great moment when he came off the mound. Head coach Mike Victory has ball 4. And that'll bring up Blake Burchett.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the second baseman, number 6, Blake Burchett.
Burchett went 2 for 4 with 3 runs scored in game number 1 of the doubleheader. And in that first game of the doubleheader, the Tornadoes with 9 stolen bases, led by Jack Atkinson, who had 3 stolen bases, including a steal of home. Blake Burchett at the plate at the moment had 2 swiped bags. And then also stolen bases from Zach Allison, Logan Clark, Frankie Vasquez, and Peter Famero. 9 stolen bases in game 1 of the doubleheader. Burchett has a run scored and an RBI in this one. Matthew Scavato with the win in game number 1. We also saw senior Bryce Bowers look good in relief. Then Nathan Sanders was sensational as the starting pitcher in this one for the Tornadoes. 8 strikeouts in 6 innings. Tornadoes leading 9-2. Game 2 of the doubleheader, game 2 of the 3-game series. And a walk there for Burchett. And that'll bring up Logan Clark. So the Achilles heel for Berea here in game 2 of the doubleheader. 13 walks by Berea pitching. A couple of those bases loaded walks, RBI walks for the Tornadoes. And certainly those sort of issues have contributed to the long time of game that we're involved in here as well. Bottom of the 7th inning. Pitch here gets by the catcher Wild pitch as the runners advance. Nunez did everything he could to find that loose ball. And the 2-0. So that'll bring up Cale Ayler.
Back to the Tornadoes, first baseman number 26, Cale Ayler.
And now a visit to the mound for Berea, so we'll see if there's another pitching change for the Mountaineers. So stick with us here. We'll get it all sorted out for you and let you know who the new pitcher is, if that's indeed the case. Your score, 9-2, Brevard. So now bases loaded. Indeed, not a pitching change for Berea, despite the coach's visit to the mound. So Davis will continue his outing. Swing and a miss there. Bases loaded. And the pitch. Tornadoes have cashed in on a few of these bases loaded opportunities already. And what has really hurt Berea also, they get in bases loaded situations with no outs. So they've just got such an uphill battle ahead of them. Meanwhile, 1-2 the count, and that's been the story all day long. We've seen bases loaded walks to drive home runs. We've seen sacrifice flies by the Tornadoes to score runs in bases loaded situations. There's a strikeout. That's what the doctor ordered for Davis and the Mountaineers. Now batting for your Tornadoes, third baseman, number 19, Frankie Vasquez. So that'll bring up Vasquez. And he'll go to work now with the bases loaded. Pitch there, inside. This is driven to center field, and Henderson camped out under it, now makes the throw. He sends it to third, sacrifice fly, RBI, add the run for the Nados. And now 2 down. Tornadoes able to get to double-digit runs.
Tornadoes is shortstop number 2, Jason Jucker.
So Jucker will step to the plate. Jucker 4 for 4 in game number 1. 1 for 1 with a walk and a run scored and 2 RBIs here. So a 5 for 5 day going for Jucker. One of those seniors who will be celebrated tomorrow. Looks like a pinch hitter on deck for the NATOs. Mason Lyon, as this is fouled out of play. Well, these two teams will go at it again tomorrow, 1 o'clock first pitch, senior day ceremony preceding the action. Fantastic senior class to be honored, including the man at the plate right now, Jason Jucker. Jucker fouls that off. Double steal there for the NATOs, so add up a couple more stolen bases to those totals. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners second and third. Jucker the batter. Tornadoes ahead by 8 runs. As this is driven to second base, that'll score a run. And a base hit for Jucker, who's now 6 for 6 on the day. And that'll bring up pinch hitter for the Tornadoes, Mason Lyon.
Pinch hitting for the Tornadoes, number 38, Mason Lyon.
So Mason Lyon will step to the plate. The notorious B.I.G. is what Mason Lyon goes with in terms of his walk-up music. A little different than Cesar Rodriguez, but hey, whatever works for you, whatever gets you jacked up and ready to go. And certainly a classic there, the notorious B.I.G. 0-1 the count with 2 outs. Lyon takes that pitch, 1-1. Lyon pinch hitting in the DH spot where Adam Rushing was playing. Rushing able to cash in with an RBI on a sacrifice fly. He also drew 3 walks. Meanwhile, Mason Lyon, the sophomore from Williamston, South Carolina, Palmetto High School. That pitch gets away from the catcher Nunez, and able to score on the play is Logan Clark. Logan Clark kind of sacrificing himself with that slide and able to get in there successfully. So you got to appreciate that kind of hustle and grit from Clark. And another run scores. 12-2 now the lead. So wild pitch. Now runner at second, that's Jucker. Lyon fouls this off and out of play. Tornadoes been opportunistic on the base paths, scoring a lot of the little ways, and really strung together several productive innings, scoring 3 runs in each of the last 3 innings. 12-2 your score. The pitch outside. Looks like the count will run full. So some folks in the building thought it was ball 4. There's ball 4, so. And Lyon will take first base. And that'll bring up pinch hitter Micah Johnson, number 21.
Number 21, Micah Johnson.
So another pinch hitter for the Tornadoes, Micah Johnson. And may have another pinch hitter on deck. We'll see if we can confirm that for you. Christian Riley, number 49. That pitch off the plate. And driven into center field. Base hit there, Micah Johnson. And that gets a big roar from the crowd here at Gilcone Field. Great stuff there. Micah Johnson, the sophomore from Hendersonville, North Carolina, coming through with the hit.
Pinch hitting for the Tornadoes. Number 49, Christian
So
Riley.
Micah Johnson, an RBI single, another pinch hitter coming. Pinch hitters coming in rapid succession here, as Christian Riley has stepped to the plate. Riley's the freshman from Hendersonville. Thirteen to 2, your score. Pitch here. Hits Riley, so Riley will take the base on the hit by pitch, and another bases loaded situation now for the Nados. We'll see who's coming up. Looks like another pinch hitter as Coach Mike Victory has his lineup card out. And we'll see who this is. So, seeing a lot of players. Hayden Jennings now, the freshman from Beaufort, South Carolina.
Tornadoes. Number 30, Hayden Jennings.
So for Hayden Jennings, this is his 3rd career appearance. For Mason Lyon, it was his 2nd appearance this season. And by the way, That was Christian Riley's first career at-bat as a collegiate player, able to reach base via the hit by pitch. Meanwhile, at-bat continuing here for Hayden Jennings, freshman out of Beaufort, South Carolina, John Paul II High School. 13-2, Tornadoes on top. Pitch here outside. 2 outs here. Had some more action in the Tornado bullpen meanwhile. And ball 4. And that'll make the differential 14-2. And via the run rule, that'll be a final score. Brevard with the 14-2 win via the run rule, as the bases loaded walk proves to be the game winner. And in 7 innings, the Tornadoes win 14-2. They sweep the doubleheader, take a 2-0 lead in the 3-game series. And stick with us. We'll have some final numbers for you in just a moment. But your final score here, 14-2, Tornadoes on top. So the Tornadoes able to get the second game of the doubleheader, 14-2. Jason Jucker went 2 for 2, 4 for 4 in game number 1, 6 for 6 for the doubleheader. Cale Ayler 2 for 4 with 2 runs scored. Frankie Vasquez had 3 RBIs. Christian Ezel scored a pair of runs on a 1 for 3 day. Jack Atkinson had a couple of RBIs as well. Nathan Sanders was outstanding. He had 8 strikeouts over 6 innings, 2 runs, 1 earned run, 5 hits. Cesar Rodriguez, 1 shutout inning, 1 hit allowed. And the Tornadoes with another big day on the base paths as well, and able to get 5 runs in the bottom of the 7th to win via the run rule. Kind of an unusual game where the Tornadoes win 14-2. The Tornadoes 14 runs on just 8 hits, while Berea has 2 runs on 6 hits with 4 errors. Brevard had an error as well. And it all adds up to the Tornadoes taking a 14-2 victory. Well, be sure to join us tomorrow when the NATOs host Berea for Game 3 of the series. It'll be Senior Day. We'll have the ceremony here at Gilcone Field. You can either join us in person or check us out at the YouTube channel. We'll bring you the ceremony, then we'll bring you Game 3 of the series. Seniors Jason Jucker, Bryce Bowers, Matthew Scavato, Jack Atkinson, Christian Ezel, Brett Burchett will all be honored. It'll be a special afternoon tomorrow here at Gilcone Field. Appreciate everyone who helped behind the scenes as well, and thank you for tuning in for another edition of Brevard College Tornadoes baseball. We'll see you tomorrow, Game 3 of the series. Your final score for the final time. Game 2 of the doubleheader, Brevard 14, Berea 2.